Happy Wednesday. What's up, friends? Welcome back to What's Up Wednesday so we can hang out, have some fun reading, being productive, relaxing, whatever you have on your agenda. Welcome back, everybody. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to Cats and Novel Adventures. Glad that you're here and wanting to hang out for a little bit. And if you happen to be watching this on replay, thank you for taking the time to do that. I appreciate it. The more the merrier is my philosophy with that. So how's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? I personally might get to some reading. If I do, I'll be reading my On Writing by Stephen King, which I'm absolutely loving so much. This is a nonfiction book. It's a memoir. It's a writing book, but having the best time with it. I have made it to page 61. I think I'm going to finish it probably sooner than I anticipated. I was giving myself June, July, and August. Didn't actually start it until July 1st, that is. But loving it so much because as everyone who has been following me for quite some time, you know that Stephen King is my favorite author. And I am also listening to Sense and Sensibility. I have made it to chapter 13. I'm listening to it on audio this time, and I'm enjoying it. The story itself, though, as a whole, not sure if I'm really fond of the story itself. So maybe that's playing into it, but we shall see by the time I'm finished this book what this rating on Sense and Sensibility is going to be, because this is a reread, but I'm reading it with audio, also physically reading it as well. And I'm enjoying the audio, though. I'm enjoying listening to it a little bit better than just reading it with my eyeballs. So that's what I'm at. I think what I probably will be also doing is productivity. I need to organize. My office is a mess. And I started NaNoWriMo on Monday. I did not write yesterday because I was on the South Shore with my mom and my dad. My mom had doctor's appointments. We took her to go get a haircut. Very fun time. And then we ended up going back to the house and getting some Chinese food. So I didn't get home until a little bit later. And I was really tired because I had to get up at 5 a.m. And I've been waking up at like 6. So 5 a.m. was kind of tough. And the heat. Guys, the heat, it was 99 degrees yesterday. It was hot. And I just felt worn out by the time I got home because we did walk around a lot, you know, the hospital aspect of it and parking. But yeah, I came home. I tried to take a power nap. Tootie wasn't very cooperative with that. And I just kind of vegged out for the rest of the night. So I didn't write yesterday, and I have not written today for NaNoWriMo. And I think part of it is I've got all this like clutter around me, and it's like noise to me. So as Gretchen says, outer order, inner calm. That's Gretchen Rubin. She wrote a book all about that, and I do believe it is the truth. So I have been doing a little bit of procrastinating today. I did a little bit of that on Monday. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, I'm going to be being productive. And if I read, I will be reading some On Writing by Stephen King. So that's where I'm at. Let's see who is here and what y'all are up to today. Margaret came in to wave. Hello, Margaret. Hello, Heidi. How are you? Howdy, howdy, Swank. What's up? Hello, Anne. Good afternoon to you, too. Hello, Olivia. So nice to see you. And she's wishing everyone else a hello. Hello to Kim. How are you today, Kim? Mitzi. Woohoo. I'm so happy you could join as well. How are you? What are you reading? You had a book on Instagram with the most beautiful cover. Loved it. Hello, Amberly. How are you today? And Lori, woohoo, Lori, how you doing? Finally found the time to come back for sprints. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's working out for you and you're getting some reading done and you're fostering, because I do know you're fostering a puppy dog. I love the Stephen King writing book. Such a great one. Yeah, can you believe? Let me see if I wrote the date in here. I used to write the date of when I bought my books. I didn't. I put my name in it, but I didn't write the date. I've been having this book on my shelf for a long time, and I've been kind of hesitant about reading it. And it's not because I don't think it's going to be a good book. I was just thinking it was going to be really writing heavy, but he's telling a story about like his life and how he got started, and some of the stories about, you know, him and the things he and his brother got up to, and how he started off writing his stories even as a kid. Just so enjoyable. I've gotten to the part where he has met Tabitha, who is his wife, so very excited about it. Hello, Denise. I'm on chapter 24 of I'm Glad My Mom Died. I love On Writing. It was a 5-star read for me, and I want to reread it. Excellent. How are you liking I'm Glad My Mom Died? I've heard that by quite a few people that they really enjoyed the book. I mean, it's a very sad title to me. I can't imagine, but just from hearing people talk about it, there's good reason why the author titled it that way, because of their relationship. But how are you enjoying it? Hello, Joanne. Joanne is in the house. What you up to, Joanne? I'll start to read The Watchmaker of Filigree Street by Natasha Pulley. Very nice. Tell us what genre it is. Is it fantasy? It sounds like it could be a fantasy. Or is it mystery? Do tell, do tell. What genres do you guys like reading and writing? And that's Joanne putting that out there. Mitzi is rereading Sense and Sensibility. Me too. Mitzi, I'm having a hard time with Sense and Sensibility. I read it for the Cozy Cottage Book Club in April. I didn't finish it. I read half in April, half in May, and I just couldn't review it. I just felt like it was a fractured read of it. And I don't know if it's that I didn't really enjoy it, or I didn't enjoy my timing of reading it. So as of right now, it's sitting at a 3-star read for me. And that's the first round. So I want to give it another chance. And when I saw that for Jane Austen July, that they were reading it for group read as one of the read-alongs, I'm like, I'm jumping on it, and I'm going to see if this is true, if that really is the rating for me. So not sure about it. There's some things with the story itself that I'm just like, I don't know. That kind of bothered me a little bit. And then Mitzi also says, I'll probably switch between that and my last Nancy Drew for my read along. Excellent. I have to get my next Nancy Drew. I'm on book 5, but I need to pick up book 5. Hello. How are you, Jen? On Writing is great. I must be the only person on the planet that hasn't read it yet. I'm reading Lost in the Garden by Adam S. Leslie and Final Girl Redux. Is it Redux or Redo? A relaxed exploration of women's place in horror movies by Kimberly Pinzon. That's the one I watched the other day in your video. It has a great cover. And yes, the heat is miserable. It is miserable here today. I mean, I'm in my office, and I don't know. It's just like I'm very warm, and I might have to bump down the air a little bit in here. We have it set on 74. We don't like to run it too low, because then you have problems with your air conditioning. And I don't know if it's just me, like, I am in that stage of life where I can be warm at certain points. You ladies out there know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I just feel like it's a little warm in here, but it has been hot. I had to run an errand. I had 2 errands to run. I had to go to the dry cleaners and drop off suits for my guys just to get them cleaned and put away. And then I went to Target, and I felt like I was going to melt by the time I got back into my car. And that was earlier this morning. So it's crazy. I'm not sure what I will grab. I have a stack to choose from and may sort through book piles and add in more to my shelves. The heat is horrid. Yes. Yesterday was really miserable because I ended up wearing jeans. And the reason I did is the hospital is always freezing. So I wanted to make sure that I was not freezing in the hospital, because that can be just as miserable. So it wasn't so bad when we parked. I mean, it was warm, but we were we were in a parking garage. So you didn't have the sun beating down on you. But oh my, when we had to go get the B12 shot for uh, full sun, and then it just progressed, and I just felt like I could not wait to get home just to get the jeans off and put on some shorts. Trying to help friends finish up fixing my sidewalk. We're using papers instead of cement. It's beautiful. That's awesome. Very good. So I'm assuming you're not having any rain today, Anne, which would be a blessing. Hello, Kaju. Just spent over 4 hours outside with my kid. I need 4,000 naps, but we'll be doing audiobook when we sprint. Excellent. Well, that's fun being outside with your kid. I love that. I'm just going to say, Kaju, and I know moms in the chat can attest to this. Enjoy. I know you have a toddler right now and they can be nonstop, but the time with your babies goes by so quickly. It's mind-boggling to me that I have a 35-year-old as well as a 22-year-old who's about to be 23. That's just, I can't even wrap my mind around that my baby is going to be 23 on August 1st. So yeah, it goes by so quickly, especially once they get into school. So all my moms in the chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. And it just seems like time is just going by quicker now. And I don't know if it's a technology thing or if it's just that we're busier as people in general. I don't think we stop to, relax enough, in my opinion, but that's just me. And Joanna's asking Kaju how she's doing. Yes, I can't ever write when I have clutter around me. Love NaNoWriMo. Yes, I decided I was going to do NaNoWriMo camp because it's a little more relaxed. I set my goal for 15,000 words, which I guesstimated that because I'm writing blog posts for my blog. And I'm going to try to write about my adventures when I went to Sicily last September. So that's what I'm doing. I started Monday. I don't have an outline. I don't have anything plotted out. I read Emma Bennett's book to motivate me and get some tips. That's about all I did to prep. So I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants right now. But I think if I can just clear some stuff and it's not like out the corner of my eye, because this is what happens. I look at it and then I start thinking about all the stuff I have to put up instead of what I'm supposed to be doing. So I procrastinate. And there is a name that Gretchen calls it when you it's procrastinating. It's like when you procrastinate by clearing, declutter, and all that kind of stuff, sort of like you feel like you're doing something, but you're still really procrastinating. So I don't think it's that. I just think I need a clean surface so I can concentrate. Hello to Joanne from Denise. My favorite genre is literary fiction. I have several books on the go. The one I've been reading today is The Duke and I. Sounds nice. Still doing Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey on audio, which I could listen to on Coda's Wednesday sprints. Yes, I was surprised that there were no sprints today. When I got back from running errands, I checked and there were no sprints. So I was really surprised by that. Hey, you two from Joanne. To Joanne from Kaju. Pavers instead of paper. That's what I was wondering. When you said papers, I'm like, how does that work? So pavers. I bet you that's going to be pretty. I really do. Hello, Glenda. How are you? She's telling everyone hello. Hello, Richard. I'm stream hopping from Andy's stream. Welcome, welcome. So glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not getting up into too much trouble. And behaving yourself over in Andy's sprints. And cool to Denise. Denise is writing and self-publishing her Sweet Bakery Romance, currently revising her Bakery to Rivals. Well, for her Bakery Rivals to Lovers, work in progress, Project Sugar and Spice. And also telling Richard hello. Good to see you. And Joanne, do you have a date set? Is it still on to be published soon? Hello, Dee Dee, and hello to friends, and hello to Glenda. Love all the highs, hugs, and hello to Joanne from Libya. Hello, Jennifer. I just got home from helping my parents set up for my mom's birthday, 4th of July barbecue tomorrow. Excellent. Going to be finishing up the Hunger Games. Nice. and make some zucchini recipes with the fresh zucchini from my garden. That sounds awesome. I love that you have your own vegetable garden. That is fantastic. It's good so far, but sad. Sad. Wednesdays are my big reading days, so trying to keep the momentum going. Yes, I get that. And Cassia is hellos from Livia. Hi, Joanne from Lori. I like just about everything. Cozies are fun, though. Stephen King also wrote a great nonfiction about horror writing, Dance Macabre. Highly recommend. I'm not a horror reader or writer, but great for all writers. Yeah, I have Dance Macabre, and I tried reading that, years ago. I started it, let's put it that way, and I never did finish it. And then I came upon a new edition of it on a trip a couple of years ago. I found it in a bookstore in Alabama and picked it up just because it was revised. And I need to get back to that one as well. Making a zucchini and cherry tomato pasta for dinner, I think. That sounds good, Kaju. Hello, Liz. Working on my dissertation and listening to the French and Saunders podcast today. How are you, Liz? I hope your dissertation is not driving you crazy. You could be writing your dissertation during Camp NaNoWriMo. Hello to DD from Livia. Sounds yummy to Kaju. That sounds delicious from Denise. Woohoo! Margaret, catching up and yay for On Writing. It's a writing craft summer. Yes. Writing was part of what I needed to do this year. Many of y'all might know that on my 24 for 2024, I am doing Gretchen Rubin's writing challenge, which is Write 24 for 2024. And you could do it any way that fits your schedule. I chose to write at least 24 minutes every day. So I do that. I've been keeping up with that. A lot of times that's what I'm using when I'm writing my book reviews. But I will tell you, I write more than 24 minutes when I'm doing a book review because I am the slowest writer on the planet. So yeah, I love it. But the writing, I figured this would be a good time to do some of the writing goals or aims that I had on my 24 for 2024 list. Glenda is reading Sleep Like Death by Kaylin Bayron, a thrilling twist on the classic story of Snow White. Ooh, I need to write that down because I love retellings. And that might be a good one for Folklore February, which is my folklore readathon that I run or host in February. So that would be fun. Snow White. I think I did one with Snow White and Rose Red. It was Snow and Rose. It was a middle grade book and it was beautiful. It's going to be 110 here today, at least about 100 every day for the foreseeable future. Absolutely miserable. Yeah. Yeah. Hot, humid in South Carolina, makeup melting and hair is frizzy mess. Yep. As you can see, my hair is frizzed out a little bit. And there's not much I can do about it, but I'm just rolling with it. I could have put it in a ponytail, but I chose not to. So this will be my look for today, a little frizz. I started The Daughter's War on audiobook, the prequel to The Black Tongue Thief fantasy. Nice, Heidi. I try to go out only really early in the mornings or later at night, but even then the heat just sucks the life right out of me. Yeah, I walked on Monday and it was 10 minutes to 8. So it was I still had daylight and I want to walk 30 minutes. So I walked and I'm telling you, I was soaking wet. It was just so humid. Hiya, Andy. Woot woot. How's it going, Andy? How's NaNoWriMo going for you? Andy's writing a novel right now. And hello from Denise to Glenda. And Joanne is also, let's see, cool. I might have a sweet bakery romance novella you might be interested in. And lucky for you, the Kindle is 99 cents until Sunday. And like button booped. Thank you. Woot woot. I appreciate it. To Jennifer, so true about the heat just drains me. Yeah, it's so yucky. Yucky. And to Denise, it's almost doesn't need a recipe, but this is the one I use. There's a YouTube video of it. Excellent. Also, anybody in the Discord, I have added some channels to the Discord. So if anybody has any recipes or you want to share your pets, if you want to share inspirational quotes or quotes from books that you're reading, I have added some channels about that. So if you want to check it out, only if you're comfortable with doing Discord. Because is making a pin with sauteed zucchini and cherry tomatoes. Wonderful. And Amberly wants to know, Heidi, are you enjoying it? That book is in my pile for this week. And Anne, Livia wants to know, wants to say, I'm glad that your sidewalk is going well. Hello from Glenda to Denise, Amberly, Joanne, Cassia, Jennifer, and Livia Swank, and anyone I missed. Yes, love on those babies and enjoy. 24-year-old is married with a baby, and my 20-year-old is about to hit the road with his band. Wonderful. That is awesome. I know it just goes by so quickly. I think to myself, and I don't know, Mitzi, if this happens with you, but there are times when I look at my older children and I'll have like a flashback memory of them when they were little, because either something they're doing kind of reminds you of that, or just like I can remember things about their being babies and holding them and I don't know. It just goes by too fast. Enjoy every age group. Some are more challenging than others, but in the long run, it's worth it. Hello to Glenda from Amberley. We only have a couple of feet left. They want to finish today since tomorrow's a holiday. Makes sense. Jazz, hello. How have you been, girlie? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been well. And to Amberly from Heidi, I'm enjoying it, but the narrator is the opposite of the frenetic energy of Black Tongue. There's an underlying tone of sadness and tragedy instead of whimsy. That's too bad. And Joanne is asking our friends if they write or read, what genre. Hello, Emma. Oh, Emma, my lovely Emma friend. How are you doing? Like button booped. I hope you're doing well. Are you participating in NaNoWriMo? Camp NaNoWriMo? I don't know. If so, I need your handle so we can be buddies. Would love to be buddies. Hello, Eloise. Coming by to high five the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you are doing well as well. Hello, Alicia. I got carried away with my Game of Thrones puzzle and lost track of time. Excellent. Hello to Eloise from Emma. Coda's out of town. Is he in Texas? Is that this time? Hello to Alicia from Libya. Hello, Diana. I'm finally reading Clown in the Cornfield. Woo! I hope you like it. It is not what I was expecting. I enjoyed it. I can't remember what I rated it. Might have been a 4-star for me, but it really is kind of disturbing in ways. I don't like clowns. They freak me out, but there's a whole nother thing going on with this book that I was not expecting. Big twist. That's all I'm going to say. It's nice to see you again, Joanne from Amberley. I'll read mostly fantasy, horror, science fiction, literary fiction, and classics. Coda's visiting family, and then we'll be back to work. So we'll be streaming on a different day. He's back to work. Oh, I did see him saying something in Instagram about different days, but I guess I must have missed when he was talking about going back to work. I know eventually was, but I didn't think so soon. Well, I hope he has a good trip. Hello to Livia from Alicia. I have that one on my stack. I missed the book club talking about Just Like Home, but I still want to read it. Sounds good. Thank you for the mom comments. Yes, trying to enjoy my kid now. I feel like I see so many things after they happen, so trying to live in the moment. Yeah, that can be kind of hard when you're the mom and you're doing other things besides raising a baby. That's for sure. Put some of your best zucchini recipes in Kat's recipe section in her Discord channel. Yes, that would be great, Jennifer. We would appreciate that. Hey to Livia from Dee. Cool to Amberly. I read romance, mystery, thriller, and fantasy, but my niche is writing and self-pubbing sweet bakery romance. Hello, Angela. Andy shared your link, stopped in to smoosh the thumb. Thank you. I appreciate that, Angela. Thank you for stopping by. All those likes help. I appreciate it. Coda's in Texas, probably visiting family. Then he starts work again on the 15th. So he said Sprints will return, but in a different schedule when he's ready. Excellent. I'll have to send him a little Instagram note. We hit 98 degrees here in southern Missouri, but temp is dropping as the storms move in. Whew, I hope the storms aren't going to be too dreadful for y'all, and maybe it'll give you a little bit of relief from that heat. The first two Witcher novels are Polish folklore retelling short stories. Then you can also read fantasy at the same time and watch season 1 of the TV show, which covers those stories. Really? Aren't the Witcher novels, though, really big? Not that I don't mind big books, but I find that if I read one big book, I might not be able to read anything but that big book. Tell me the size. Thanks to Kaju. Humid here too. I had sweat dripping off my nose just trying to get the car unloaded before the rain started. That is amazing. It's just, oh, my dad told me yesterday, because I stay with my mom after we ate so he could go run to Home Depot to get some things for the house. And he said when he was there, it was so hot, they had a couple of people in the parking lot that had passed out, like they were having heat like issues, that they had the police and paramedics out there trying to help them. I'm like, that is crazy when you can't even go to Home Depot and you're falling out in the parking lot. Yes, Lori is on a no buy challenge for another month and a half, so I'm not buying anything. You're doing good, Lori. I would have failed. I would have failed the first day. The fact that you would have said I couldn't buy a book would have made me want to go buy a book, and I don't know what I failed. You're doing such an awesome job with your 24 and 24. I'm trying. I plan to film a video either tomorrow or Friday. That is the plan, because yesterday was halfway day. So I wanted to do like a little recap, or not a recap, but like a reflection, because I have a little bit of course correction to do. And so it just depends. If my husband is working tomorrow, I'll film tomorrow. If he's working, if he's working tomorrow, I can film tomorrow. That means he'll be off Friday. If he's off tomorrow, then I'll film Friday. If I get it straight, because when he's home, I feel bad because I can't have any noise because everything gets picked up. So yeah, anyway, hopefully I can get that done and then that video out so y'all can kind of see how I'm doing on my 24 for 24. Hello, Ricardo. How are you doing? What are the guys doing reading today? What are we reading and doing today? Well, I'm reading on writing if I read. Otherwise, I'm cleaning first. I'm decluttering first. That is what I'm doing first. It's 84 here, but it's humid. It's hot when you're trying to work. 100%. Hello to Ricardo from Livia. Hello to Livia from Ricardo. And Kat also has poetry section too in her Discord. Yeah, so if anybody writes poetry, please share. If anybody loves a specific poem, please share. We would love that. My oldest turned 32 yesterday. It's wild to me how fast the years flew by. Yeah, it's incredible. It really is incredible. Hello, Chris. How are you? Gotcha. Maybe you could add the book to your TBR. No pressure, though. I love Joanna's trying to market her book in here. When you're an author, you have to market. You have to market for yourself. Hello, Chris from Ricardo. Amy Woodwood. Happy Wednesday. What you reading? Clown is my biggest phobia. Oh my God. Yes, it is. I am not a fan of clowns. They give me the heebie-jeebies. Hello to Ricardo from Glenda. Hello to Glenda from Ricardo. I had a Louisiana setting for my TBR on my live today, Kat. Have you heard of Pierce Oysters? Eco fiction thriller at its finest. No, I have not. What about you, Lori? Have you ever heard of Pierce Oysters? Lori's also a Louisiana gal. Well, she's not originally from Louisiana, but she lived in New Orleans area for many years. So she will know. She'll probably know. Not at all. The first two are less than 300 pages, talking about the Witcher books. I haven't read the rest, though. Okay, well, then that wouldn't be too bad. I could handle that. Hello to Margaret from Angela. Kat, how is your mom? My mom's doing okay. I say she's doing okay. I think she's starting to experience another step down, which I don't know if I ever told y'all the difference. Normally, you'll have like a gradual decline, like just kind of goes gradually. Sometimes, though, you might have where you're going along and then all of a sudden you drop and then you'll go along and then you'll drop. Well, that's kind of what she's experiencing. That's the step down. So she's doing okay. She had a very good day yesterday. I was surprised that she was able to hang in, although I go to take a picture of, because my dad got his hair cut too. I take a picture of the two of them. She was so tired that she could not even smile. And I'm like, go ahead and smile. And I'm like making faces and trying to get her to laugh or whatever. And her eyes would just flutter and they would close. And then I would say, Mama. And she would open her eyes. So finally, I just had to take the picture. My dad's smiling. So she's just looking like, could you like leave me alone so I could take a nap? But she's doing okay. I mean, as can be expected, I guess, at this point. But we'll see. We go see her neurologist in August, beginning of August. So we'll see what the neurologist says at that visit. Hello, Halco. Not reading on treadmill and binging Dexter. You lucky duck. I'm already on season 3. I love me some Dexter. For more on this, The Heat Will Kill You First is a great 2023 nonfiction from Jeff Goodell. That sounds scary, though. You know what it reminds me of, guys? Have you ever seen the Twilight Zone episode? I cannot remember what the title is right now, where it was so hot because the sun was coming down on them, and then they had like, the neighbor comes over to the woman's house and it was all this friction and conflict, but basically it was like they were burning up. Do y'all remember that? I wish I could remember what the title was. Hello to Ricardo from Denise. My hold on Marina arrived at my library today. We'll be picking it up on Friday. Wonderful. And Denise, that's so exciting. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so we have quite a few comments. I'm going to stop right here after we say, hey, Ricardo from DD. Oh, Jazz is saying, I'm hanging in there. Life got busy and this heat is really bad. It's hard to function properly. Yes. Yeah, we're all in the same boat. And Ricardo's telling DD hello. Ricardo ordered Marina, had a free book credit, so I got another one of his books. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to stop right there just so we can get started with our sprinting because we've been talking for 32 minutes, which I love it. I love it. And we will continue. I will not forget to go through those comments. But we're going to do our Would You Rather question. I want y'all to think about it. And that is because of 4th of July. No, not last sprint. Sorry. Since it's 4th of July tomorrow, would you rather watch professional fireworks or set them off yourself in your backyard? Okay. And I want you to like take yourself out of the fact that we're, sweating to death. Just kind of think like what you would think if it wasn't like you're sweating to death. I guess that would be the best way to do it. Because otherwise, we would all want to just like stay in our house and watch it on television. Okay, so that is what we're going to do. Our first sprint will be 30 minutes. And I was able to customize my pom-pom cat and kind of make it patriotic for our American friends here, since 4th of July is tomorrow. So I thought that was kind of cute to be able to do it. So here we go. Let's share the screen. So look at that. I tried to be a little bit patriotic, in the spirit of it. So we will be back in 30 minutes. Happy sprinting, whatever you're going to be getting up to, and I'll see you soon. Hello, hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I had to call my dad back, talk to him for about probably 15 minutes, and then I'm clutter clearing over here, throwing a bunch of receipts and papers and stuff that I don't know. I keep everything and I need to stop keeping everything. Once I pay something, if it's not something I need to like keep to return something, I need to toss it. That would be the best thing to do. So anyway, let's see where we left off. Ricardo was asking me about how I was doing. I only have 190 words. I did that Monday, didn't write Tuesday. I have not written yet today for NaNoWriMo either. So I know you're doing pretty good. And Ricardo's hoping that Anne enjoys, and let me know how you like it. No on the Pierce oysters, never heard of them. And then I think that as this transpires, I think Lori realizes it was a book. I think we get to that. Anyway, I have the book Pierce. I don't know if it's Pierce Oyster. I love ecological thrillers. I don't think I've ever read any. It just came out last month. Looks really good. Yay to Anne. Me too for Echo Thrillers. And hey to Angela. Yes, The Twilight Zone is called Something About the Sun. Is it like third from the sun? I was trying to look to see. One of my students years ago gave me the whole Twilight Zone thing. I was trying to see, but I was looking real quick. I see one thing that says third from the sun, but I guess I'd have to go look. I'm not sure. They also have the Midnight Sun. I wonder if it's the Midnight Sun. That would make more sense. The Midnight Sun would make more sense. And Mitzi is saying that it ends up being the opposite, though, like at the end, they're actually freezing. But wouldn't that be the case, though, in a sense? Because once the sun goes out, that's why we had the Ice Age and all that. Yeah. It's one up there that you see often. I think they play that one often. It's a book. I thought it was an Oyster Farm brand. Yay, Chris. I knew you said you were doing NaNoWriMo. I think you can create a cabin, but I'm not sure. I didn't see anything where you could do that, but you can have buddies. So that's why I'm like, if you know what the person's handle is, you can become buddies. I'm buddies with Alicia from Books with Alicia, and Ricardo and I are buddies. And also someone I met on Alicia's, I think her name might be Anna. We met on Alicia's sprints on Sunday because that's when we joined. Hello, Linda. How are you? How are you? Hello, Nicole. Didn't remember it was Wednesday until now. Yeah, I've been off of my days this week too, with 4th of July being tomorrow. I feel like today is like a Friday kind of. And then I normally go to my parents' house on a Monday when we go do appointments. So it was weird going on a Tuesday. Well, I don't have a backyard and I don't like fireworks because of my dog, but I'd rather watch professional fireworks because they're so pretty. Yeah, and I do. I get that about the dog because we have dogs too and they do not like it at all. The other night, it was either Saturday night or Sunday night, they didn't even sound like fireworks. They were like big booms. And I'm like, really? Why are they doing it now? It's not time to do it. I'm surprised anybody can afford to do fireworks, honestly. Set them off. We do it every year and it's fun. Yeah, I love doing fireworks. I like doing them for New Year's. We don't usually do them for 4th of July. Now, on 4th of July, sometimes we can hear it. We can't actually see it from our house, but I think I would like to see it. But for New Year's, we'll do fireworks for New Year's sometimes. It just depends on the weather conditions. But I do always go out just to see. And then I have to be up till midnight because my oldest son is a New Year's baby. He was born at 12:01, 1989. And so I always try to be up. Like he's been home. I think the last year he was home, so I could tell him personally. But other times he's been out, with friends or whatever. So I always have to make sure either call him or try to text him or whatever. So Having pets, I prefer no fireworks. I get it. Hello, Ricardo from Nicole. See a professional firework display. Yes. Sorry, I said the same thing as you before I cut up with the chat. Dee Dee. Watch professional fireworks, hands down. Really anxious about home amateurs starting raging wildfires around here in the Pacific Northwest with their sparklers and whatnot. I'm kind of surprised that they can have any kind of fireworks. If y'all, are in any kind of a drought where they could possibly do that. I know, like, if we're dry, we have bans on stuff. So, I'm kind of surprised they would let you do it, if not. But I guess if it's professional, they can kind of have people on standby for it. Professional for Kim. Hello, Nicole from Ricardo. Only professional and from far away. Yes, that's the key. I hope you enjoy Marina. Here's another one. Nicole's another one. Hello, Hannah. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you doing with your sprints? Hello, Laura. Just joined. Watch someone else do it for sure. I don't want to be near explosives. I get it. Yeah, I don't do anything that I have to have it physically in my hands. And usually if I very rarely will light them. I let my husband light them, which is terrible to say I would have my husband go and get harmed. But we usually try to do stuff that is not as terrible. Now, of course, you are taking a risk because what if you get a dud or a bad one or whatever? But usually I will light and run. So I have been known to actually go to light and run and never lit anything. So yeah. Hello to Nicole from Olivia. Professionals, cheaper. Yes, that's good thinking. That is definitely good thinking. Hello to Anne Swink, Kaju, Olivia, and everyone else in the chats from Nicole. I'd rather watch professional fireworks, but I live in a dry, fire-prone area and have a dog, so I'm not big on fireworks in general. Yeah, I get that. My pups don't like it either. And also, too, like I said, if you're a dry, fire-prone area, I would be surprised if they would even allow you to do it. I like the consensus in the chat. LOL. I'll stay home and watch the Macy's on TV, Margaret. Hate crowds. Sounds good. Professional in person on the lake. That would be nice. Oh, no need to apologize, my love. I included some fireworks we had in Spain a couple of weeks ago in my last video. I love to watch them because they're so pretty, but my poor dog suffers them, so I'd rather have none. Yeah, I get it. My son Andrew was in France for a study abroad, and it was Bastille Day when he was there, was one of the celebrations, and he took video of it, the fireworks and everything that were happening. Yeah, I think it's neat for celebration. There's pros and cons to it, obviously, but it's just nice to have a little something sometimes, as long as it's in good conditions. Nicole, I am not expecting it until the middle of next week. That's her book she's talking about. Hello to Nicole and Dee Dee from Glenda. We watch the neighbors set them off every year in the cul-de-sac. Without that, I like professional. Well, I will if we don't do fireworks for New Year's generally, I don't know. A lot of people around here don't really do it. They do have a professional one at the park, but I would rather not go where a big crowd is. If I could go somewhere like a little bit farther away and still see it, sometimes you can. Now for New Year's this year, my mom was in the hospital. She broke her hip and I was spending the nights with her. So for New Year's this year, we were literally in the hospital room and I was watching all the fireworks going off at 12 midnight from the hospital room. And it was pretty neat. I told my mom, I said, the last time I was in hospital on a New Year's Eve I was about to give birth, because Barry was 1201. So that was 35 years ago. Hi, Glenda, Denise, and Dee Dee. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Amberly. Hi, Nicole. All these highs. I'll go with a professional show. I haven't been in ages, but the last one I went was beautiful to watch. Yeah, some of them are very pretty. There's a lot that goes into them. I used to love setting off fireworks with my fam, but now I have a bunch of dogs, and most of them are scared to death of them. So I spend my fourth on them. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, my two dogs are not fans either. I can tell you that. My favorite Twilight Zone episode is about the man who loves to read and is sick of people, especially his wife. Everyone gets wiped out and he's left alone with a bunch of books. So he's happy, but his glasses break. I know, it was so sad. I was like, you finally get all the time in the world to read. His boss was mean. His wife was mean. She was like a nag. The poor guy could never have peace and quiet to read. Yeah, that was very, very sad. I always think to myself, I hope somehow he's able to find another pair of glasses that kind of match, his prescription, hopefully they're not all taken out. I'd rather watch fireworks. The Storm We Made was one of my books of the month club. Have heard both good and bad. I'd rather watch them on TV. LOL, the sound is too much for my ears. Yeah, I get that also. It can be really, it depends on what they're shooting. Like I was saying the other night, it was like a boom. So crazy. Hey, Em, how are you? What are you up to, my friend? I love a good professional fireworks show. We're not watching one this year, but I'm sure the party we're attending will have a little something going on. Yep. As long as y'all are safe. I got that from the book of the month as well, The Storm We Made, but haven't read it yet. The book came cracked and broken. I think I'd be wanting a refund or a new book for sure. Uh-oh. It's weird how my comments flew up. Okay, now I can't find it. Okay, here we go. Hello, Anna. Hi, everyone. A very cold winter here. Everyone inside next to the fireplace. Yes, for those of you that do not know, Anna is from Argentina. So she is in the opposite of the weather that we're having. So I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're staying warm too if you're by the fireplace. Hello, Emily. Finished Nevermore. Loved it. And we'll be starting The Coming Wave by Mustafa Suleiman, nonfiction about AI. That sounds interesting. Cassia, what have you heard about it? Do tell. Spill the deets. Happy Wednesday, Leslie. What are you up to? Haven't read anything in the past 2 days. While the guys have been working on the sidewalk, I've been working on the front flower beds. Fun. Fireworks scare my dogs, so I have pure hatred for them. And 4th of July is my least favorite holiday for the same reason. Gotcha. How you doing, Zach? Hope you're well. Hello, Nell. Happy Wednesday to you, too. Hope you're doing well. Glad you survived the Battle of the Booktubers. Hello, Zach. What are you reading this week? I wrote almost 700 words, so great sprint. How did everyone else do? I'm so excited for you, Ricardo. You're doing very good. Very well. Half a chapter and almost all the zucchini chopped, but I do have to run out for more garlic powder next sprint. The Midnight Sun. Very good. Thank you, Mitzi. Reading The Last Murder at the End of the World by Stuart Merton. Made it up to page 87. Sounds good. I read 3 chapters. I have frozen pizza in the oven for dinner. My granddaughter is over. We went out to lunch and to the bookstore earlier. That sounds like a fun outing. I like that. Read 41 pages. Great, Livia. It is the Midnight Sun Twilight episode. Thank you for confirming that. Along with Mitzi, would you rather melt to death or freeze? Neither one of them are pleasant. Zach, we have decided not to celebrate this year, meaning 4th. I read The Lincoln Highway by Amor Tolles, but I fell asleep about 15 pages. I like Professional Fireworks better. Very nice. I appreciate it. They will ban them here if we're too dry and windy, but that doesn't stop people. Yeah, that's what I can't stand is people that don't follow the rules because they don't realize that they're putting people in jeopardy. And I hope if they get caught that they do have stiff penalties for them. I'm pretty sure you can't set your own fireworks here in Spain, at least not legally. You can go to jail, I believe. So it has to be professional for those who enjoy them. That's great. That's awesome. We have to give our dogs trazodone and our last more than just one night around here. That's the same with us, Lori. It makes us aggravated because it's like they'll pop them way too long. I don't know why it's legal to do that, especially when they do it and it's later in the evening. Like people are trying to go to sleep. It's like people have to work. You might not have to work, but we have to work. Technically, it's illegal in New York, or at least where I am, but the cops never bother us. They just come and say, be safe and leave. Well, hopefully there nothing will happen and you will be safe. Same here in Rome. The major banned fireworks the last couple of years, couple of New Year's Eve day, but there's always people that don't respect the ban. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason for a ban. I just looked it up, and you need to do a safety course and get approved to use fireworks for recreation here. Ain't nobody bothering. LOL. We just enjoy the professional ones. Yeah, I think that's nice. At least you can have them. And the morning after the news has plenty of stories about people losing limbs. I get that because they're not safe. Yes, the guy breaks his glasses. That's my favorite episode. Time enough at last. That is Meredith Burgess, I believe is his name, if I'm not mistaken. No, Burgess Meredith. I had it backwards. Burgess Meredith, I believe, is the actor that plays that. And it is. I was so sad. When I watched it the first time, I was like, that is just so unfair for that man. He's the last person on earth, and he loves to read, and he has all the time in the world to read, and then his glasses break. I don't understand it. Like they want to burn things down. There are people around the corner from us who have been setting them off most nights for 2 weeks now. That's rude. Yeah, hey to Nicole and Glenda from Dee Dee. My favorite episode 2, Helco from Emily. Check out Gareth at book. This is to Mitzi from Heidi. Books, Songs, and Magic. He has so much Twilight Zone content. To Emily, are you going to be continuing the Nevermore series? Yes, I have Nevermore on my list because of you, Nell. Hearing your review of that. I envy you, Anna. Here it's hotter than the devil's armpits. I'm sweating. Haha, yes, it was fun, but a lot of work. So glad it's over. Yeah, y'all did phenomenal. I mean, for everything that you had to prep and you had to read, and it wasn't like you just were like given this little, you were doing vlogs to report everything. So I think y'all all did a great job, really did. I'm curious to see, at least I was familiar with some of the booktubers for this round. The next round, I'm not familiar with anyone. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Hello, Jamie. Hi, everyone. Got back from some shopping. Have wine now for Nels. Good. And got beans for burritos for dinner. Excellent. Here is a month that some people have bonfires to clean their camps. Ah, yeah. We do have bonfires too in Louisiana because of the Cajun country, I guess you would say, Cajun French. They have a celebration, and I think it's on New Year's is when they do it. I can't remember if we've ever gone. It's kind of like I vaguely remember it, maybe when my husband and I were first married, but I can't, I 100% can't, or maybe we passed it. We passed the structures or whatever they use for the bonfires. But here in Louisiana, we have levees that, separate from the Mississippi River. And what they'll do is they'll have these big bonfires. They'll have big, huge sculpture-like things made out of, I guess, wood and whatever else they're making it out of. And they'll light the bonfires. It's an evening. I'll have to see what the exact name is. Lori, if you're still here, you might know what I'm talking about. Emily Tennell definitely almost went straight into the second book. Have to wait my library hold. So we'll continue when it comes in 1 to 2 weeks. Will you? I love the Lincoln Highway. There's a scene that lives rent-free in my head in that book. To Lori, I love the Lincoln Highway. Woo, got a lot of fans, but often the fires spread. No, that's not good. That's not good. No. This, I think, is contained. It is a professional bonfire thing that happens. And I think it's also, it's in the wintertime. So we've never had an issue with like a dry ban. If anything, they probably didn't have it, I would think maybe during COVID. But thanks to Heidi, that's my favorite show of all time. And Jamie said, we've had fireworks all week, including some really nice ones. I think our cops are picking their battle. Some of the family fireworks here are better than the city show. Wow. Hello, Nell and Jamie from Glenda. And Nell says, I definitely plan to, not sure when yet. And hi to Glenda from Nell. Lands, not camp. I'm reading Her Perilous Game by Lee Swanson. It's historical fiction about a woman impersonating a man for more freedom in the 1400s. Interesting. And I want to ask Zach, did you read Strangers on a Train? I was just curious what you thought about it. I haven't done my review yet. I was just curious what your rating might have been. Now y'all are making me want to binge watch some old Twilight Zone episodes. Yeah, I used to watch Twilight Zone all day. Like they used to do a 24-hour marathon for New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. And that's what I would do because my son's birthday is January 1st. We always had family come over on New Year's Day. So I spent New Year's Eve basically cleaning house, starting to prep whatever we were going to fix for the next day. And so I'd have the Twilight Zone on while I would be doing all that. And then I'd go relax and watch it a little bit, wait till midnight, see fireworks, and then come in and take a shower and go to sleep or whatever for the next day. And then we'd have it on the next day. So I love it. I've watched it for years. But when my student Anthony gave that to me for Christmas, I almost died. I was like, oh my gosh, you're way too generous. But I love it because now I can watch them anytime. Thanks to me. Well, you are welcome, Nell. I think you did a great job and you had some good recommendations. I'm also going to check out some Holly Jackson because of you too. Hello to Glenda from Jamie. Hello to Jamie from Nell. I think I'll read A Darker Shade of Magic during the next sprint, but I really want to continue writing. I'm on a roll and afraid of losing the creativity. I would write. That's what I would do. Hello to Nell from Jamie. Typo, I meant 1300s. Wow. Is it effigies? Oh, you're talking about the bonfires? No, I don't think that's what they're. It's just they build things like they'll build a big crocodile or whatever. I'll have to look and see if I can find pictures of it, and then I can show you. Yeah, Lori, I don't know. Lori's saying, oops, just caught the end where you said I might know what you're talking about. I went out to check the mail. Do you remember, Lori, about the bonfire? Do you know about the bonfires? They're usually like in Laplace area, where they make those big sculptures and they light the bonfires. There's a name for it. I'll have to look it up. I just don't remember. But we were just talking about different bonfires. It's a special thing that they do every year, but it's not effigies. It's not what they call them. A summer the flames get near my house. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, wildfires are not good because they just eat through so much land, houses, the wildlife, and all the beautiful trees and everything. Yeah, it's crazy. And I am loving the Lincoln Highway too. Well, you got people who are here that are fans. Zach said, I didn't read Strangers on a Train. I was going to start it the day we got the bad news. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, it was not what I expected. I'm just going to say that. Okay, I have to run out. I'll be back during the next sprint. Okay, be safe, Jennifer, when you're out there getting all your supplies, your ingredients. Okay, so this is where we're going to do some Mad Libs. So we're going to go ahead and do our Mad Libs, and then we'll go to our next sprint. And of course, our Mad Libs is going to be somehow related to this. Jamie is saying, I read Strangers on a Train, not my favorite Highsmith book, but not bad. 4 stars. Well, that's good to know. I've had a couple of people rate it about that and say it's not their favorite Highsmith, that I shouldn't give up on Highsmith. Okay, wait, got to do the Mad Libs first. Yes, I was like, no, she's going to leave. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and give us a little bit of music. So just let me know if the music is too loud. I guess we can do, they don't have anything like, let's do Feeding the Ducks. That's a good one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I need a noun. A noun. Anybody with a noun? Okay, Laura's in first with glasses. Already off to a silly start. We have a table. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to have to make yours plural. And I'll have to make your fire plural as well. That's it. No more nouns. I can't believe it. We have homework. We have book. We have trees and paperweight. Now I need a verb. And I will conjugate it and put it in the correct tense for us. Okay, Jen says play. And Ricardo says run. Okay, let's see. Emily says crash. See if I need any more verbs. Nope, that's it. Let's see what else we had. We had another run. We have a shimmy, snoring, carried, spray, twist, and coughing. Wow. Okay. Now we have a place. A place. So it doesn't have to necessarily be like a place like McDonald's. It could just be a place that you go. Like, you know, to the bathroom or whatever. Okay, park. Excellent. Jen's going to have us go to Hogwarts. Olivia says church. Emily says Texas. Okay, let me see if they have, oh yes, we need another one. Ooh. And we have a park, and then we have a Norway. Okay, let me make sure no other places. Okay. So we had London, a place I'd like to go to. We miss Coda. Zoo, forest, supermarket. Park is so basic. Why did I say that? Well, M said it too. So are you calling M basic? I had to, LOL, my favorite series. I have to tell you, Jen, I have like 3 different versions of Harry Potter on my shelf. I'm collecting the illustrated ones, and I'm also collecting another one that has illustrations, but also has like pop-ups and all different things with it. I love Harry Potter too. Okay, now I need some adjectives. Adjectives. Yeah, without Coda, this is definitely going to be PG. Woo. Same. Squirrels. Okay, well that's a noun. Itchy, Mitzi, itchy. That's going to be funny. Pretty. So silly. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, darling. Cozy. Messy. Ooh. And last but not least, smelly. Ooh. That's going to kind of fit perfectly with that one. We also have hot. Ooh. Pretty. Well, we did pretty. Dirty. Autocorrect. That was supposed to be squarely. And then floofy. Okay, let me make sure I got everything. Yes, I have everything. Okay, so we're going to go on our next sprint, and I think we're going to go ahead and do 45 minutes if that is good with everybody. That gives me an opportunity to take my doggies out and get back to what I need to do. That'll give Jen a chance to get to and from the store. I love Floopy. Ha ha. Squirrely. I was wondering if that's what he meant, but then I'm like, well, you never know. Okay, so 45 minutes. See y'all in a little bit. Okay, we are back. And I will apologize in advance if you can hear all that noise in the background. My little dog Tootie, nothing is satisfying him. He's acting like he hasn't eaten a meal in like 400 years. So I gave him a pig ear, but he's like chowing down like he hasn't eaten in 400 years. So if it gets to be too distracting, let me know and we'll just go to another sprint until he can finish. I'm just trying to keep him calm because I'm home alone and there's no one to watch him. And it's either listening to that or listening to him chirping that he wants something else to eat. I don't know what his issue is, but he's a mess. Anyway, we had Amal come in. Hello, Amal. She says, sorry, I've been MIA on your sprints, Cat, but I was busy with the amazing readathon. And this month, the Mermaid, the Tarot, and the Little Cafe readathons. Wow, you're participating in a lot. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were participating in the Amazing Readathon, and it seemed like it was everybody had a really busy month with that. Hello, Amal. And it's my birthday. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Amal. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a wonderful birthday. I was probably going to spend it with my sister book shopping. That sounds like a wonderful birthday. I would like that very, very much if I could do that. And I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back and can spend some time with us. In a few days, 10th of July. Yay! So you got it early. Hello, I'm going to read Harry Potter 124 of 309. Excellent. And she said, I'd rather watch fireworks in my backyard. Nice. I've missed every chat so far, but I'm still getting reading in. That's good. Happy birthday to Amal from Nicole. Happy birthday, Amal. All these birthdays from Ricardo and from Glenda. And from Amberly and from Robin. Woohoo! I didn't write much during the sprint because I was talking with my brother, so I'll use the chatty bit to write and maybe read. I gotcha. I actually took my dogs out. While I was out in the backyard with my dogs, I popped on to Nell's sprints just to say hello and listen to her sprints, boop the like button. Then I came back in because it was so hot and dying. So then I cleaned Nene's litter pan out, checked on Ice Cream Bar. I'm going to have to clean out his habitat. But he was moving around in there, and I'm like, I'm not going to, fool with you right now. What else did I do? And then I cleared off a couple of other things, and then I wanted to read. I wanted to get back to this. So I made it to page 72, chapter 27. So enjoying it, loving it. Love learning more about my favorite author. Some of this stuff I kind of knew a little bit just from reading different articles here and there, but then some of it's like fresh, new, so I'm loving it. It's so hot that my phone keeps overheating, so I'll be in and out. Oh, that's annoying. My dogs are the same. It is the fireworks. Don't mind the sound of feet. 136 of 309. Good job, Robin. Also working on a Michael Myers diamond painting. Fun. Thank you. That was so sweet, you all. Well, you deserve it. It's your birthday. Birthdays are important. Happy birthday from Lori. It's 4th of July here already, so happy 4th of July to those who celebrate. Woo! I love it. I love how you're in the future, Ricardo. You are in the future. Happy almost birthday, Amal, from Alicia. Read a lot on page 174 of 434. Excellent, Denise. I love that progress. Lots of sweet wishes. Grateful for all of you peeps. Well, we're grateful for you too, Amal. Laura didn't get much done. Got some laundry folded and put away and took my husband to pick up his truck from the shop, ready to get back to reading. Excellent. Very productive. And Amy was working on an Instagram post. My screen shut off on my computer and I didn't realize I missed Mad Libs. No. Well, I'm about to read them, so you'll see what happened. They're kind of tame tonight, Amy, because Coda's not in the house. Christina's not in the house either. Lori made it to 357 of 576. Excellent. You are more than halfway. And happy birthday from Denise to Amal. So let's go ahead and hear what our story is. It is called Fireworks Display. And it says, here we go. To celebrate Glasses Day, people in the U.S. gather to play fireworks high in the night park. Some people watch from Hogwarts, while others meet at a church or Texas to get a better view. Some fireworks are itchy and pretty, while others run with gorgeous color and sound. The cozy part about fireworks is the messy finale, when they crash a lot of fireworks all at once and the Norway lights up with colorful tables and smelly fires. So that is our fireworks display. I never knew that we celebrated Glasses Day in the United States and therefore needed a firework display, but thanks to Lori, that's what we got. Lori is the one that came up with the Glasses Day, but that's pretty funny. And I love that some people watch from Hogwarts. So cute. Very cute. But I just don't like the smelly fires. It's the only thing that can keep away. I also miss my libs because the bad ants are back. No, no, no. Are they trying to get into your air conditioner again? That's terrible. For those of you that don't know, our Alicia here had an experience with two bad ants. If anybody has ever read the picture book, Two Bad Ants by Chris Van Allsburg, Alicia had her own personal experience with two bad ants, or a lot of bad ants. They got into her air conditioner and stopped her AC for 5 days in the heat. It was no fun for her. So, well, at least you know about it and you can stop those bad ants. Laura, it sounds like you did a lot. Home things also count. Yes, also, for sure. I want to watch from Hogwarts as well. By the way, what is everybody's Hogwarts house? I mean, let us know. I myself am a Hufflepuff. If you know what house you're in, let us know. LOL, yes. Alicia, me too. Glasses Day. Well, at least it's cozy. Yes, of course, it is cozy. until they have the crash of a lot of fireworks, and then everything goes awry. No smelly fires. We get enough of them in the summer in California. Yeah, well, maybe this is like a very small fire. Yeah, maybe a very small one. I wear glasses, so Glasses Day works. I wear glasses too, so we could do that. And oh no, Alicia, to the two bad ants. Oh my Lord, the ant story is terrifying. Yes, for people that do not know this, ants will get up into your, we kind of talked about this when this was all happening to Alicia, but ants, it's something draws them to the air conditioning. It's like almost like electric magnetic or something. And it causes, once they get in there, your air conditioning conductors won't work and it will stop your air condition from working. And I found that out many years ago when it happened to us. Our air condition, the air condition was blowing, but like the outside unit wasn't working. So we were like, what is going on? We called our AC guy because we had never heard of that. And that's what happened. He went upstairs, he checked everything, he came back out and he found that an anthill had been built and some ants decided they wanted to be having a great time. Yeah. Look up, if you're interested in reading more about it, you can look it up just about ants being in the air conditioning. Why do ants get into your air conditioning? It is not fun at all. Abby Gryffindor. So you're a Gryffindor. Amal is a Gryffindor. Ooh. Oh no, the bad ants are back. Yes, I know. Can you believe it? If only Alicia knew that it was foreshadowing. They didn't get in my AC this time. They were in my coffee maker. Oh, I just threw it away. Why? Oh my gosh. And you know that they get in the coffee in the book. I'll have to get the book and show everybody. Robin is a Gryffindor. So we got some Gryffindors. I don't like Harry Potter, but the video game said I was a Ravenclaw after a quick test. Okay, so we got a Ravenclaw. Any Hufflepuffs? Is there a Hogwarts hat test on the internet? I took one a long time ago. Whenever we went to Universal, Andrew and I knew we were going to Universal, and so we wanted to know what house we were sorted in. I can't remember where I took that test. That was a long time ago. Not the coffee maker. That's sad. We had bees in our walls in Hungary, and they could get out and sting us while we slept. That is awful. It was the worst thing. That's dreadful. That is dreadful. I've never seen or read Harry Potter. Oh no, Amy, I can't believe it. You've never even seen one? Oh, man, I'd love to know what you are. I would love to know what house you're in. Same, Amy. I've played the game because I bought it for my brother and he told me I would like it, but I'm not a fan of Harry Potter in general. Oh, I still like you, Ricardo. I think I'm a Ravenclaw if I remember correctly. Yeah, Andrew's a Slytherin, and neither one of my Barrys took the test. Another phobia of mine, bugs. Ugh. Oh my God, Amy, Harry Potter's awesome. You should read them and watch the movies too. Yep, there's the phobia. Same, Amy. Yeah, so yeah, some people do not. Just curious, just because we brought up the Hogwarts. Jen is a big fan of Harry Potter. I love Harry Potter too. My kids loved it, and so that's what got us in there. And if you ever go to Universal in Florida, they have Harry Potter in both the Islands of Adventure as well as the older part of Universal. And you take the train, the Hogwarts train, and you go over there. You get on the platform of 9 3/4, and you get to go to different restaurants and all of the places that Harry Potter and the kids from Hogwarts go and visit. Like there's the candy shop, and we got the chocolate frogs. Oh, it was so much fun. I loved it. Now I am a Hufflepuff, but I did buy Hermione's wand. I did do that just because I do like Hermione. She's one of my favorites. Hey, Jamie, just got off work and happy to be here. I'll be trying to finish. And then there was none. Excellent book. Very excellent book. And that one would work for Giallo July if you were participating. I've taken the test and it says Slytherin, but once it said Ravenclaw. But last month I took another one and it said Hufflepuff. What? That's silly. Well, I guess if you're all of those, you could either be the other house, which is Gryffindor, just by process of elimination, or you could just pick which one you like the best. Thanks for forgiving me, Kat. LOL. I think the universe is super interesting, but I've tried and can't get into it for some reason. No, that's fair. Harry Potter is not for everyone. For sure. But I just think, I guess the magical part of it, and I do love like that kind of fantasy. I love little creatures like in Spiderwick Chronicles, like the brownies and the goblins and the trolls and all that kind of stuff. And you see that in Harry Potter. And also, I do think there's so many dark parts in Harry Potter with the Dementors and, the person that should not be named, Lord Voldemort or whatever. But yeah, and then I guess because my kids are into it. But yeah, I mean, I gave Andrew the choice because he graduated from 8th grade. And I said, we can either go to Disney World or we can go to Universal. And like I had double fingers crossed that he was going to pick Universal just because I was so excited. Well, he picked Universal. And so we read the first 3 books together. Because I had read books with my oldest one, because my oldest one was younger when they first came out. So this was Andrew's introduction. So we read them together and we got to the 3 just because we wanted to make sure anything that we were going to see, we could recognize. And a lot of the stuff we could recognize in it. It was awesome. Did you have butterbeer at Universal? What did it taste like? Okay, we went in February that year. We went during our Mardi Gras break. And because of that, you could get warm butterbeer. But there's 3 kinds. There's the warm butterbeer, there's the frozen butterbeer, and then there is just the regular butterbeer, which is like a cream soda taste to it. I love them all, but it was cold when we went. So the warm butterbeer was my favorite. And even if it would have not been cold, I still preferred the warm butterbeer. And I will tell you that I recently went it was Mother's Day. We went for a Mother's Day luncheon about a week after Mother's Day. We went to a place called Middendorf's here in Louisiana. It's in Manchac. And they had a butterbeer drink that I got. And let's see if I have a picture I can show y'all on Instagram. It was so delicious. Now, of course, it had some alcohol in it, but it was so yummy. It was like a dessert. Look at that. It's for anybody who's fans of having butterbeer. So isn't that great? Oh my gosh, it was so delicious. I didn't even end up finishing the thing. And they had alcohol in it, but it wasn't so bad. Let me tell you what was in it. It's the actual name of it's called Giggle Juice, also known as boozy butterbeer. It had Rika vodka, butterscotch schnapps, cream soda, whipped cream, and caramel drizzle. Now, I am not a big drinker, so I was like, but I wanted to try it because they had all kinds of neat. Oh. I don't want to get a copyright strike because I accidentally hit that. Anyway, the butterbeer, you could taste that they had some alcohol in it, but it wasn't like a lot. Like it wasn't like anything that made me like grossed out or whatever. And I don't know. I felt good, but I didn't feel like, it made me where I couldn't focus or concentrate or anything like that. So yeah, I would get it again. It was very good. But to answer your question, my favorite is, I would say, the warm butterbeer, then the frozen, then the regular. That's the order I would do it. I would love to do Harry Potter readathon. I know it would be fun. They're building a new Harry Potter park right now, Kat. Can't wait. In Universal, they're building a new one. Please tell me. I would have to go back. I loved it. We had so much fun. Kat, are you excited for the TV series? I'm thinking it can cover some things the movies couldn't. I don't think I realized that they were doing a TV series. I mean, I would watch it for sure. An Ode to Jamie, I love, and then there were none. Favorite mystery. Yes, it is one of the best of the Agatha Christie's that I have read. I loved it very, very much. So good. It was actually, that book got me back to reading Agatha Christie because I read Agatha Christie back in high school. I was about 16 years old and had visited my grandmother and went to the library while she was at the senior center doing her thing with her friends. And I went and read some books over there. So I had not read any other Agatha Christie until the summer my book club did that, which was a couple of years ago. And then I was hooked again. I'm like, oh, I need to read all these mysteries. I think it's the main Harry Potter story because I love the game and I like Fantastic Beasts, but the OG books and movies wouldn't suck me in. That's fair. That's fair. Butterbeer is so good. I agree. I'm taking the test right now. I'll let you know in a minute what I am. Woot woot. Mary. Hello, Kat and everyone. Hopping on for about 40 minutes. It's my granddaughter's birthday, so can't stay long. Well, happy birthday to your granddaughter. Glad you're here. Oh my gosh. Yes, Alicia, it's delicious. All versions. Just finished outline notes for chapter 39 of Project Sugar and Spice. 2 more chapters to outline until the end. Great progress. I told my daughter if I ever get married again, any Harry Potter wedding. Oh, you would have a Harry Potter wedding. Robin Hill, a readathon of Harry Potter would be great. Yes, it would be fun. Does it taste like butter? No, it's butterscotch. That's why they call it butterbeer, because it tastes like a cream soda with a butterscotch flavor. That's exactly what it is. Looks good. Yeah, it was yummy. Butterbeer looks delicious. Yes, the giggle juice. That's what they called it, giggle juice. It tastes like butterscotch or caramel with vanilla soda. Yeah, like a cream soda. Hi, you guys. How's it going? To Laura and Chris. I just took the test online and I'm Hufflepuff. Woo! Hufflepuffs unite. Woohoo! Yes, at Universal. Well, I'll have to go back. Like I said, Andrew was in 8th grade, so that would have made him, I think, 13 when we went, and he's going to be 23, which I can't believe. So that was 10 years ago. I know a lot has changed since we went there. I love buttery nipple shots. It's Bailey's with butterscotch schnapps. Ooh, I will put it in your cocktail section of the Discord. Yes, especially if it's an easy cocktail to make. Ministry of Magic Park. Ooh, that should be fun. I would love to go see, especially if they have a good ride. Now, they took one of the rides out of Harry Potter that we loved. Andrew and I rode the two dragons, and they had two different sides. And you could either go on the red side, I think, or the blue side. That was the dragons. And you picked which one you wanted to go on, and it just did a different route. So, of course, we had to ride both of them. That was so fun. And the different rides, like they have the one where you go through Hogwarts, which was beautiful, and then you could play Quidditch. You went on this game, and it was like one of the ones where they have the screen and stuff, and you feel like you're flying on a Quidditch broom. It was so much fun. This is a reread for me, but it's been decades since I read it in middle school. Yeah, I think it's so great, and I'm glad that we started with that one. I haven't read many of Agatha Christie's books. Like, I can't even remember which ones I had read. The only thing I can remember when I was in high school is the books that I read were all Hercule Poirot, and I want to say maybe I had read the Murder on the Orient Express, because that one seems familiar to me. But yeah, I'm very, very excited because Alicia sent me some Agatha Christie's. I can't wait to show y'all those books. And I have a couple of books that I still need to read to finish out my Year of Christie, because I'm doing Year of Christie 2.0. In fact, Mitzi recommended a book to me, and it was Witness for the Prosecution. I still have to read that one. I have one of her memoirs, the archaeological one I have to do. And I think I have a group of short stories. So I think I have maybe 4 books I need to finish before I'm finished my Year of Christie. Of course, I'm going to continue reading Christie, but I should read one this month if I can find one that's Giallo. Love watching Harry Potter movies with a live symphony orchestra. Yeah, that would be beautiful because the music is amazing. And then my new granddaughter arriving in August has a Harry Potter nursery with a mural we painted on the wall. Excellent. I will send pics to you soon. Yes, I would love to see that. That's going to be wonderful. What's the due date? Because my niece, Caitlin, is having a baby in August. It's her first baby. And her due date, I think, is supposed to be August the 5th. And at her baby shower in June, we all had to guess. And I went ahead and put, I think I put July 29th. I had her having the baby early. She's going to have a little girl also. And my husband put our anniversary, which is August 6th. But I was telling my sister-in-law, I said, how funny would it be if Caitlin's baby is born on Andrew's birthday? Andrew's August 1st. So I just think that would be kind of neat in a way. So the Dueling Dragons, yes. You know, they're not there anymore. I used to love that one. I loved it too, and they don't have it there anymore. They replaced it with something else. So I'm also Team Hufflepuff. Woohoo! Hufflepuffs unite. Okay. I love it, love it, love it. I mean, we love the other houses too. But, Hufflepuff. You got to read about a Hufflepuff, Amy. They are, and they're the badger. That is our animal that represents us. And you got to think about I'll have to tell you all the characters. Oh, so wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to play Quidditch on the Harry Potter game, but they didn't include that. I remember I liked the Quidditch scenes I saw one time in a movie. Yeah. In fact, a guy I used to work with, he was the PE teacher at Holy Ghost, where I used to work, and he would play his version of Quidditch with the kids, and they loved it. They loved it a lot. My eyes are closing. Bye, everyone. Have a good rest of your day or night. Thanks for the sprints, Cat. Bye, Livia. Have a wonderful weekend, rest of your week, and hopefully I'll see you soon. Somewhere I'll see you, whether it's on Discord or Instagram or maybe next week. So thank you for being here, Livia. Kaylin, woot woot. Just wanted to say hi. I'm traveling, but Miss Sprints. Well, I'm so glad that you popped in because you said you might not be able to do it. So glad you're here. I hope you're having a good week. I need to read 12 books before I finish my year of Christie. I don't think I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do it if that's all you read were the 12 books before the end of the year. It depends on how fast you're reading, I would say. August 20th. Okay, yeah. Caitlin, my niece, I think it's August 5th is when the due date is. So getting close. And then my cousin's daughter just had a baby, and right now he's in NICU, which I was kind of surprised. He was 5 weeks early, but because I was going to say my oldest son was 5 pounds 7 ounces. He was like 4 weeks early, but he didn't have to spend any time in NICU. So anyway, I think he might be able to go home soon. I mean, he's doing better, but she's feeling bad because she has 3 babies at home. She had like 3 younger kids. She has twins and then another little girl. So yeah, babies everywhere being born. I love it, love it, love it. Yay. So you must be traveling I hope you're traveling for fun and not for work. I was born August 2nd. Woot woot. Almost close to my baby. Okay, I'm late, but I'm back. And you missed Mad Libs. We might have to read it again for you so you can see what we did. We'll do that before we go to our next one. It's very short. The ride is now 2 coasters, Hungarian Horntail and Chinese Fireball. So it's still a great ride, and it's Harry Potter themed now. Hagrid prepares you. That will be interesting. I'll have to ride it. And hi to Kaylin from Lori. Hi, Katie. How are you? I'm so glad that you survived Battle of the Booktubers. Now you can kind of get back into your groove. I'm so glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to do 1 Christie book a month, but I haven't even reached for her books. Last year I read a few, and I think I'm a bit tired, so I won't push myself because I love her. Yeah, that was my intention last year too, but I was kind of like started off reading a biography by her that took me a little bit longer to read. So I think that got me off to a slow start. So I still had, I think, 6 books to read for this year. So I did 6 last year, but I did, I think, read a couple of extra books that were not actually in my year of Christie jar. So yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't want to push it. I want to get burnt out. Yes, I had to go to 2 stores. The first was out of garlic powder. Okay, well, this one is for you, Jen, and for anybody that did not hear our Mad Libs before. It's not very long. I'm going to read it, and then we'll go on to our next sprint. It is called Fireworks Display, and it says, to celebrate, promise I have not been drinking anything but tea. To celebrate Glasses Day, people in the U.S. gather to play fireworks high in the night park. Some people watch from Hogwarts, while others meet at a church or Texas to get a better view. Some fireworks are itchy and pretty, while others run with gorgeous color and sound. The cozy part about fireworks is the messy finale, when they crash, a lot of fireworks all at once, and the Norway lights up. It's supposed to be, and the Norway lights up with colorful tables and smelly fires. So that was our story. Now, you also missed, I think, I was asking people because you put the Hogwarts in there, which I think that everybody's thinking that would be great if you're a Harry Potter fan to watch from Hogwarts. That would be amazing. So I was asking our peeps in the chat what their house was if they've taken the Harry Potter test. So what are you? What are you? I'm a Hufflepuff. We have a couple of Hufflepuffs. Jamie's a Hufflepuff. Amy just took the test. She's a Hufflepuff. We have some Ravenclaws. We have a Slytherin, or well, Chris doesn't really know what she is. She's all of them. So let me get back here. I'm messing up my. I went to Harry Potter's universe like 4 years ago. I only went on the one Harry Potter ride. I'm too scared to do the other ones. Yeah, there's the one where you go into Gringotts. That one's a lot of fun too. That one is really cool. The one with the Quidditch is not scary. It's just fun. I mean, you're like flying around. I don't know. Like I said, they don't do the dragon, so I can't say about that. But I love roller coasters, so it was a fun time. Yes, I survived. Excited to see this next group. I'm off until Monday, so hoping to finally read. I am in a bit of a slump since the Amazing Readathon. Oh, yeah. So you had the Amazing Readathon to do also. Yeah, I'm interested about this group too, just because I don't know any of the booktubers in this. You know, when I started like putting two to two together, because like I know you were on Coda Sprints, Nell I've seen on Courtney Sprints. So it's kind of like I knew you two. Leandra was new to me, and Lotta was new to me. I've seen Leandra, like thumbnails with Leandra, but I never attended anything with her before. So until y'all did the live show with Danny, so it was really neat to kind of see. I love the live show. I love doing sprints afterwards. It was a lot of fun. But I'll be interested to see these new booktubers because they're all new to me, but I'm so glad you survived. That was a lot. Y'all had a lot to do, but it was amazing. It was amazing to watch. Let me put it to you that way. It was very amazing to watch. Hello, Joanna saying hello to Ricardo. Good to see you again. How's it going? Love it from Jen. Hello to Jen. Good to see you. How are you? Jen is a Ravenclaw. So Ravenclaws, we have some extra Ravenclaws in here. And she's saying she's well to Joanne. Katie is also a Ravenclaw. That's pretty awesome. My husband is definitely a Hufflepuff. I don't know what my oldest son is, and I don't know what my husband is because neither one of them took it. In fact, Barry, my oldest son, didn't want to go with us to Universal. He was like a stick in the mud. So I was like, whatever. I think you would have fun. He used to like roller coasters and everything, but I don't know. He decided not to go with us. And hi to Katie from Jen. And hello to Jen. How are you? And pretty good. Thanks for asking. Just working on revisions for my bakery rivals to lovers. Work in progress. Project Sugar and Spice. And Lori is a Gryffindor. Woo! So Ravenclaws unite. Jazz is a Hufflepuff. Woot woot! Hufflepuffs unite. Woo! Got a little group of Hufflepuffs here. And Zach says, I am maximally supportive of our rainbow friends. I don't support the wizard boy or the bad lady. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. We don't mean to offend, but we do like our Harry Potter. Unfortunately, sometimes, yeah, it's sad what decisions our authors make sometimes. Katie says, a lot of creators are new to me this round, except Rainey. Rainey is really the reason I met anyone in this community in the beginning, and we have a book club together now. That is awesome. Yay. Yeah, I'm curious to see how many booktubers total there are going to be. I can't remember what Danny said in her first initial video, but yeah, I just find it fascinating. It was just fascinating to see like y'all's thought processes, how y'all picture books, your recommendations for everybody, the people who recommended books they read as opposed to people who picked books they thought that people would like, or some that did halvesies. Yeah. I just really enjoyed it. It was sort of like watching those game shows like The Amazing Race or like Survivor or whatever, where you come back every week to get into it. So yeah, competitive, friendly competition, but also intriguing and exciting. Love enemies to lovers to Joanne. Also, if anyone is interested in supporting my writing, I'm raising money to commission character art for the book. So if anybody's interested, and hey there, Katie from Glenda. We knew you meant enemies. Hiya, Glenda from Katie. And no worries, I know what you meant. It's more like rivals to lovers as the main characters of the same team, but different aspects of baking. Fun, fun. Okay, so we're going to do another sprint. We're going to go ahead and go at 45 minutes, if that's okay with y'all. So let me get our kitty cat. We will start our kitty cat. Seem fun. Here we go. Okay. And Jess says that sounds good. So happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. How did y'all do during that sprint? I had some watermelon with Luna. My dog Luna Bell loves watermelon, so I have to share with her. And then I decided to read some more. I'm loving this. I'm loving my book. So I got to page 84. My goal for tonight is to get to the second part of the book that's called What Writing Is. So let's see, that's page 103. So I probably can finish that in the next sprint for sure, which the next sprint will be our last sprint. But I wanted to ask the question what your plans were for 4th of July holiday. So let me know what y'all are going to be up to for the holiday. So we had a couple of people go out. Let's see. Well, first, let me change this for a second. Let's see. Why is this? Hello. That's why. Let's see if that'll work. I don't know why this is not working. Okay, that's not what I want. It's like I don't have my save button. Oh, there it is. Oh, my goodness gracious. I love when I can figure that out. Okay, here we go. So Joanne said, nice to meet you to Jazz. What genre do you enjoy reading and writing? And I lost my place. Okay. And then need to head to bed early, but thanks for the sprints. Good night to everyone. Bye, Joanne. You're probably gone by now. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. So everybody was telling her good night. We had hugs. Good night. See you next time. Jen read 3 chapters and finally ready to fry the fritters. Yum, 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 yum. My kid went to bed, so spring went smashingly. Oh, so sprint. You meant sprint. On writing is wonderful. You will love the whole thing. Yeah, I am loving it right now. Like I'm at the part where Stephen King is talking about Carrie, which I knew some parts of that just based on other things, but I did not realize where he got the idea from Carrie from. It's when he was a janitor one year. That's where he got the story and how he didn't really connect with his own character, Carrie White. Like he didn't really care for her. And then he, but he could kind of understand where she was coming from based on 2 girls that he went to high school with. So I just found all that fascinating for sure. And so I'm at the part where he is, he just got the telegram from Bill saying that Doubleday was going to give him an advance, and they were just going to wait to see at that point. So I love it. Ricardo said, I did absolutely nothing during that sprint. I played some Assassin's Creed and finished an episode of Vikings on Netflix. We did something. You relaxed, Ricardo. That is exactly what you did. And I think that's great. I mean, you wrote a lot today. I mean, in the first sprint. So yeah, you can relax. Robin got to page 200. I'm going to eat something now and relax. So thanks for the sprints. Bye, Robin. Thanks for being here. Staying home. Robin's staying home for 4th of July. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I'll be staying home. My husband let me know that he is off tomorrow. So, but he has to work Friday. So we'll probably hang out a little bit tomorrow. Just hang out here at home. And although I did ask him if we could go to Cracker Barrel so I could get that white ghost thing. He said that I should be able to get that because we had some gift cards. So if they have one there, I might have that. I might buy that. But otherwise, I think we're just going to stay home. And then Saturday, our plans are to go to my husband's brother's house. He and his wife are having a barbecue. And so we'll go hang out there for a little while and have some barbecue. And Jen's having barbecue at her parents'. It's also her mom's birthday, which I think is awesome. Awesome, awesome. And please tell your mom happy birthday. Lori made it to 386 out of 576. Good progress. And James said that went fast. I have about 66 pages left. So good. I know it is so good. And when you find out the ending, I don't know if you remember the ending, but when you find out, you're going to be like, what? Amy says, I'm not doing anything special. I have to work at 5 a.m. the next morning, so I'll be sleeping through it, hopefully. Yeah, it's kind of hard that 4th of July is on a Thursday. That's one reason why we're doing our family get together on Saturday, because some people do have to work. And in fact, my husband was supposed to, the original plan was he left Monday and he was supposed to not return until Thursday, 4th of July. And then he would have been off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, that changed because he was able to deliver and get back today, which I'm glad that he was actually on the road today instead of having to do it tomorrow. And one funny story, a friend of ours, we've been friends with my friend Kelly since I was in high school. When I first started working at Winn-Dixie, that's when I met my friend Kelly. And so I was about 16. And she was one of my bridesmaids when I got married to Barry. So she knew both of us because both of us worked at Winn-Dixie. And my husband pulled into a gas station, into one of those Love gas stations to use the restroom. And who does he see? My friend Kelly's son. And he didn't see Kelly and her husband at that point. And he was like, I think I knew you. And so found out that Kelly was there. So it was really funny. They took a picture and everything because we haven't seen Kelly in a while. Probably I haven't seen Kelly in person. I've texted her and we exchange information. I mean, like cards and stuff like that. But I haven't seen her since my 50th birthday. I'm almost positive. I had a birthday party for myself. It's hard to believe that was 5 years ago. My partner's working late, so I had popcorn for dinner. Yeah, I had watermelon. That was my dinner, watermelon. I want to go to the beach tomorrow. I was going to go today, but it was foggy, and that's when the sun hits the hardest and didn't want to risk getting burned. So I hope I can go tomorrow. I hope so too. That'll be fun. My plans are just taking the dogs to my parents' house to hang out. Well, that's nice. That's relaxing. I'll be working tomorrow until 3:30. No other plans. I'll be staying home with my cats because the fireworks will scare them. Yeah, I get that. My son Barry has to work. My son Andrew is actually off Thursday, and the governor made a day he can have Friday off too, which is good because this week is his 7-day week at the library. Emily said, I don't observe the holiday, so just a day off for me. One thing I will be doing is to read On the Roof Deck, 1984 by George Orwell. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we don't really observe. I mean, usually our observation is just like getting together with family if somebody's having something, but it's usually so hot. So we decided to go this year, but who knows? I mean, anything can change. Popcorn for dinner sounds good. It does. I've had popcorn for dinner before. We'll just be hanging out at home barbecuing. Sounds yummy. Made it to page 218 for 434. Lovely progress. You're halfway through, Denise. That's what I'm saying. Yes. And Lori said, I'll happily take off from Friday through next Tuesday. So I plan to read a lot and rest. That'll be nice. Yeah, that'll be nice. I don't have anything. Well, next week, my parents don't have any appointments. My oldest son does that I need to bring him for. But I probably will go to my mom and dad's maybe around Tuesday. Probably so. It'll depend on the weather, what's going on with the weather. 5 down, 5 left. Wah, ha, 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 ha. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Tomorrow, just resting too. No cooking, no kids or grandkids, just quiet and rest. Yes. Sometimes you just need to rest. That kind of did that yesterday when I got home from my parents' house. That's kind of what I did. I kind of just rested. It's too hot this year to do anything, honestly. So staying indoors and maybe have some hot dogs. Yeah, and I will be starting Summer Ween starts on Friday. For those of you that are participating in that, So I'm looking forward to that. So I'm going to try to vlog Summerween. I like it when I can kind of break up what I'm reading in the month because it takes me so long to do a wrap up. So it's nice to be able to do a wrap up and say, okay, this was my Summerween stuff. This was this stuff. By the way, Amy, I loved your way that you ranked your books. Your template that you used for the background was really pretty. I didn't get a chance to respond. I clicked a like on it, but I didn't get to respond to it. I love seeing that you had a Stephen King book in there as one of your top 10. That sounds lovely to Lori. Kat, how did you meet your husband? At Winn-Dixie. That's exactly how I met. I didn't like him very much when I first met him. It's really funny because we were young. Like I was 19, no, 18. I was a senior in high school when I met him. But yeah, I did not care for him too much because I don't know. It's just a long old story. I don't have time to tell. But anyway, I had moved out of my house my senior year and lived with a friend of mine that I was going to school with. And he was invited to a party by a friend of mine because he worked at another store with my best friend Shelly, and she knew him through her brother. And then he came to my store, and she asked if she could invite him to go to the party, and that's how we kind of like started talking. It wasn't like she was like liked him. She just said he was a nice guy. It's criminal that I live literally on top of the beach and have been to it a handful of times this summer. The weather has been crazy, the least summery summer ever. I can't wait to go to the beach. We're going to the beach at the end of July. I'm so excited. We're going to Orange Beach, and I'm hoping that we can go to our little zoo we like to go to because we didn't get to go the last time because of rain. So I haven't been to the beach. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that we won't have a rainy beach adventure. No plans for Denise. I didn't like him very much. No, I did not. I could tell y'all stories of things. He would just drive me crazy. And I'm like, oh my gosh, who is this guy? Because at that time, when I became what we called an office girl. So I didn't just run a cash register. I had to count the tills down at the end of the night. And he worked in like the produce department or something. So I don't know. It's amazing how we ended up getting together because I used to think you're ridiculous. So funny. I mean, we've been together ever since. I didn't like my ex when I met him. And time proved I was correct. Oh my gosh, Ricardo, I'm so sorry. I mean, Alicia knows. She's been here long enough to know that Barry gets pillow therapy when he drives me crazy. Oh gosh, no, you're fine. I had to make the joke. Yeah. That's fun. Another granddaughter came over, 2 of them here now. Woo! That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Oh, I do want to mention to everyone, if y'all like Halloween, if y'all, I mean, like the holiday, Halloween, the spooky season, that's what I'm trying to say. This is what happens when I'm trying to do 2 things at one time. I can't speak like a normal person. I wanted to tell y'all that Kelsey at Slime and Slashers is hosting a readathon that is going to start on the first day of fall, which is September the 22nd, and it's going to run all the way until October the 31st. And it is going to be a fun readathon. She is hosting it with Lauren at Happy Haunts Library, Andrew from not Andrew. Who is it? It's Lauren, Cameron Chaney from Library Macabre, also the author of Autumn Crow and Autumn Crow High. Kitty at Spicy Cats Reads. So it's Kelsey, Cameron, Lauren, Spicy Cats. Kitty is her name. And then also Katrina at Katrina Brown. I believe those are the 5 hosts. Anyway, I am going to be on the Monster Squad. And Amy at Amy Noel Reads is going to also be on Monster Squad. And we are very excited to participate. It's going to have a huge game board that you can customize for yourself. You don't have to necessarily read anything spooky. You could be a mood reader and participate. So I'm just letting y'all know that if y'all are looking for a readathon during the spooky season, this might be something that y'all will enjoy. There will be tons of prompts, activity prompts, reading prompts, watching prompts, things like if you go on a hayride or you go to a pumpkin patch or something like that. Anyway, it's going to be loads and loads of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Even if you participate in Victober, you could also count it, because my plan for Victober this year, I have to see what their group read is going to be, but my plan is to read some Victorian literature like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, something spooky. There was spooky Victorian literature. So that's kind of like my plan. I have to see, because I haven't seen anything for Victober. Of course, it's early. But Kelsey's a big, huge planner, and she plans a lot in advance. So that's the only reason I'm telling you. I know it's July, but just want to get the word out for that. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. The other thing is it's not a competition. So there's not going to be any points or anything like that. Not like old school April. It's nothing like that. It's just going to be fun, laid back. I'll be doing some extra sprints for Halloween-a-thon. You'll see stuff posted on Instagram. So just very, very excited about it. So I just wanted to let y'all know that that is coming. Pillow therapy. Yes, Chris. He gets pillow therapy sometimes, if he's not behaving himself. I want to be a grandpa so bad, but I don't want to have kids. I'll have to wait till my nephews, when I have them, become parents so I can spoil them. Yes. Well, you could be. I mean, at the rate I'm going, I'm going to have to borrow somebody's grandchildren, because Barry says he is never, my son Barry, I have a Barry husband, Barry son. My son Barry is not getting married, and he says he's not having any children, and I believe him. He's 35. So far he's proven that he's not doing it. And Andrew's still young. Andrew still wants to go to grad school. And right now his girlfriend Megan is in nursing school. So they don't want any babies right now. So Andrew is my only hope to having a grandchild. I'll have to go spoil my niece's baby. Cameron, Kitty, and Katrina. That's right. Yes. I'm excited for the readathon. Me too. Because I love the spooky season. In fact, Kelsey and I were texting today, and we want to do a shopping day together. We normally shop for Halloween decor, and we kind of talked about it. I'll see if she's up to it, but she's been wanting to go to Cracker Barrel. So I keep telling her I'm going to kidnap her and bring her. So I'm going to go get her. And I think we could shop up here for Halloween stuff. Cracker Barrel has their Halloween stuff. I forgot to post my little video I took the other day. They have Halloween stuff already out. And we're also going to try to have a Halloween day together too. One year we carved pumpkins together. Another time we went and saw, I don't think that was the same year we went and saw Terrifier. But Terrifier 3 is coming out, and it's very scary. Terrifier. Art the Clown is hideous. And but I, for some reason, like to torture myself. Anyway, Terrifier 3 is coming out. It's supposed to release October 11th. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be in our area, because we want to go do that. So we might make our spooky Halloween day together then. That's our plan. We'll definitely check out Kelsey's readathon. I didn't find Old School April until it was almost over. Yeah, Old School April is a blast. It really is a lot of fun. And it's for anybody, anyone who wants to participate. The Halloween-a-thon is going to be huge. Very excited for October. Even Amy's saying that. Very excited for October. Amy's going to be with me on Monster Squad. We're just going to have loads of fun. Kelsey already has her Discord up there. Not sure, though, if everybody's being invited yet. I think maybe just the people who are Monster Squad and host right now while she's building it. She hasn't built it yet, like fully. But just very, very excited. The graphics are super cute. for it. The prompts, we did brainstorming for 2 sessions and came up with all kinds of wonderful prompts. So I think people will love it. I really do. So I'm very excited. And so you'll hear me talking about it. Kelsey and I are friends. We've been friends even before all of our booktube stuff. And I want to support all of her endeavors because she's very creative. Yes, it is going to be fun. I hope you can participate, Ricardo. Even if you just participate just a little bit, you can you can even build your own bingo board. She's got blank bingo boards. You can build it. You can create your game board. It's going to be a lot of fun. Halloween is the best, and I can't wait for the readathon. I already was planning my TBR. I know. I do know one thing I will be reading, Ricardo, just to tell you, I'm going to finally read Halloween Party because I was supposed to read it last year. And that was one that wasn't in my jar. I just wanted to read it because I went to go see the movie and I didn't get to it. So I will be reading that for the spooky season. And I can't wait. It's going to be fun. Sounds like a blast. Thanks for sharing. I will definitely look to join. I hope you do, Emily. I think you'll have fun. Yeah, Kaju, I think you would like it too. Because you can do anything. You can do picture books. You can do middle grade. You can do YA. You can do adult fiction. You can do nonfiction, short stories. The sky's the limit. A manga, if you can find a manga that's, fits the bill, comic books, anything and anything. And then you can watch spooky movies. You can watch non-spooky movies. You go do Hocus Pocus, Nightmare Before Christmas, Family, Halloween Town, just TV shows, all kinds of stuff. I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And Lori said, grandchildren are such a gift and so much easier than the actual children. And I'm so grateful for mine. And they live so close to us. Yeah, you're very, very blessed for sure, Lori. Cherish them, enjoy them. And I do agree. I would think they're much easier than the actual children because you can always give them back. Okay, I remembered when I told my parents I didn't want kids, I told them I was gay and they were super supportive. I told them I didn't want kids and they still throw me some shady comments. Oh my gosh. Well, did you tell them you want grandchildren? Because maybe they'll feel a little bit better about you being, maybe you could borrow your nephew's children when they're ready to have them. And then you could bring them over and say, look, you can hang out with these children. Very excited for Halloween-a-thon. Yes, I think it's going to be fun. I was a young grandma and I love it. I'm 61 for 15 more days. Woo! Birthday. I have 4 granddaughters, 16, 15, 14, and 11. Wow. So you had one that is a sweet 16. That's great. My grandma had me when she was in her late 40s. My grandma had me. Oh, when she was in her late 40s, I had so much fun with my grandparents. Yeah, my parents were younger. They were in their 40s when I had Barry. My mother-in-law is much older. My mother-in-law is 92 and my mom is like 77. So big difference in age because Barry is the youngest in his family. I'm the oldest in mine. And Barry was kind of like not expected because there was a big age gap between he and his sister. It's, let's see. I had so much fun with my grandparents. That's why I want to be one so bad. But what do you mean I have to raise a little person for over 18 plus years? Nope. At least you're honest, Ricardo. I love it. I love the honesty. I love spooky season, so I might have to join you. I think it would be great. And remember, we're reading Boys in the Valley, which is a horror novel. So that would be perfect for the spooky season. On my TBR is Mayfly and Dr. Sleep and some autumn romances. I didn't read Mayfly. I don't know if it's for me. But Dr. Sleep, I really enjoyed. I really did because I love The Shining. And it was nice to find out what happened to Danny Torrance after all of the terrible things that happened at The Shining. Mine live close too. I love being part of their lives. Yeah. Yeah. Grandparents are awesome. Sorry, my parents. I had a feeling you meant your parents. Well, that's why I had to read it. But then I was like, well, maybe he means his parents, but your grandmother was 40. Yeah, I was going to say, your grandma could not be your parent. Otherwise, it would be your parent. Oh my goodness, that makes me laugh. What a chuckle. I love it. Okay, so we have one more sprint, guys. It's going to be up to you, guys and gals. If you want to do 30 minutes or 45, doesn't matter to me. It's totally up to you. I'm good with either one. You tell me what y'all want to do, and I will accommodate. Well, the first person. Okay, so Denise says 45. So 45 with the win, and Linda is cool with whatever. So that sounds good. Amy says 45 as well. Okay, so we will start our kitty cat, and this will be our last sprint for the evening. My husband will probably be home by the time we finish. So Jazz is 45 as well. Perfect. Okay, so let me change our banner to our last sprint. Okay, perfect. Oh, of course, this came back up. Why is this still on? Okay, probably because I didn't change it correctly. Okay. Don't mind me as I'm talking to myself. Sometimes I have to do that. It's 2 a.m. here. My English stopped working there for a second. Oh, yes, that is, I cannot believe you're still up at 2 a.m. You're amazing. Okay, 45 sounds good for Ricardo as well. So let's go ahead and get this shared. And then we'll begin. Woot woot. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, everybody. Are y'all back? I'm back. Let me stop this. Okay. So, how did everybody do? I reached my goal. I made it to page 103. So, I'm starting the next section called What Writing Is. Very excited about the progress I'm making on this because this is one of my items, one of my aims for 2024, but it's also going to count as my nonfiction read on Summer Book Bingo. So excited about that. Hopefully, I would love to be finished it. Well, it's not going to happen, but I would love to have been finished it before Summerween started. I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibilities. I guess I could finish it tonight, but we'll see. I don't know. I think I would be really, what am I thinking? Like I would have a lovely imagination, I guess. The other thing I wanted to ask y'all before I see what y'all were up to is for Summerween, they have a book with 5 words, 5 or more words in the title. Do you think I can count Mrs. and Muir as 2 words, or is it counted as one because it's the person's name? So, like if I do the Ghost and Mrs. Muir, with Mrs. Muir being one like thing, that would be 4 words. But if I counted Mrs. and Muir, I don't know if that's how you pronounce this person's name, but do you think that could count for 5 words or more? What is y'all's thoughts on that? Because I'd love to be able to get to this book. It's one of my 24 for 2024. I was supposed to read it for FOMO Book Club last year, but I think it would be great for the spooky season. I don't know. What are y'all's thoughts? Do you think I could get it counted as 2? I mean, I have another book I can read, but this one would be more conducive for a week. So please tell me your thoughts. I'm going to go with what y'all say. I'm going to say my friends told me it was fine. Okay, so let's take a look at our chat here. Laura said we're going to our nightly ritual rewatching the West Wing episodes. We do it every election year. Jed Bartlett for president. Haha. Thanks, guys. It was fun. Hope to see you more regularly. Bye, Lori. I'm sure you're already gone. I'm so glad that you were here. It was great being able to chat with you tonight. Fun fact, I've never watched The West Wing. So I don't know. If my husband's not too tired, we might be able to squeeze in an episode of Resident Alien. He's still not home yet. So yeah, I love that. Just ordered dinner, fried chicken on, is it ciabatta sandwich? And fries. The fried chicken. Almost done with the Hunger Games, and now just cleaning up after making the fritters. I just need to know, Jen, did you eat any of the fritters to just check to make sure that they were good? Also, finally started my first read of the month. Yay. Tales from the Gas Station. It's a spooky anthology. I think it's like the Twilight Zone type stories. That sounds awesome. You'll have to let me know how you like it. And Zach got to chapter 17. Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to try to make Alex's sprints Friday so I can get some reading done for Summerween. That's what I plan on doing. I made some good progress in my books. The Trouble with Peace by Joe Abercrombie. Nice. I'd count it as 2 words. Okay, because that's 1 vote. Very nice. Read 30 pages of my book and am diamond painting fruit-shaped coasters. Fun. I love that. And then I think you can count it as 2 different words. Okay, so that's 2 people. Yeah, that's 5 words. Yay. Yes, Diana says 5. Yay, so it's 3. So 3, I'm going to count that. I had 3 people tell me. Read 27 pages. Thanks for the sprint. See you next week. I would count Mrs. and Muir as 2 words. So yes, 5 words. Yay, thank you, Denise. The Ghost of Mrs. Muir was a TV show. No, it's a movie. It's actually a movie. You know what I said? I thought this was FOMO. This was Cozy Cottage. Cozy Cottage chose this because they read it and then they were going to watch the movie afterwards. And I could not get to it. It was during the spooky season and I couldn't get to it. I couldn't make the meeting, I think, too. So yeah, it's a movie. I think it's a black and white movie. 2 words. Yes. Y'all are making me feel much better. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do this that way because all my books can be a little bit spooky related. Because I do have another book that would count for 2 prompts, but this way I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think one of my books is going to count for 2 prompts. And I'm very excited. I can't wait to share what I'm reading. So Jamie says 2 as well. Love it, love it, love it. About 30 pages left in, and then there were none. 7 down, 3 to go. Do you have any idea? Like, do you think you know who it is? I have yet to be able to guess a murderer in Agatha Christie. I'm terrible. I would not be I don't use my little gray cells good enough. Oh, I had 2. Yes. It's good. You've had 2 of them. I bet you they were yummy. You'll have to, if you don't mind, if it's an easy recipe that you could cut and paste, if you don't mind, you could put it in our recipe on Discord so you could see how that is. Because my husband would probably make that for me. I'll make more over the weekend. My plant is bursting with zucchini this year. I think that's fantastic. Spent the stream listening to Hidden Pictures. Nice. Liking it so far. Very nice. Oh, Halko, are you up for reading Boy's Life in July or what? Do you think you can do it? Or is it more like an August read? Please tell me. Please tell me. I remember the movie, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. I'd be interested to know if there was a TV show too. I'd want to watch it. Yeah. Now I have heard that I think the movie is better than the book. So not sure. Not stream sprint. Well, we are kind of streaming, I guess. So you weren't totally wrong. The Ghost of Mrs. Muir was also a TV show later after the movie. Oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. So apparently there is a TV show along with it. 7 pages away from the end of the section. Yay. Thank you for being here, Emily. Have a great rest of your week as well. Love, and then there was none. I did too. So good. I just checked. Mrs. Muir was a TV show too. 1968, 2 seasons. Well, that's good to know because I'll go ahead and watch the movie after at some point. It might be a good movie to watch during the spooky season. But if I could read it ahead of time, that would be great because I'm trying to work on my books for my 24 for 2024. That's one of my course corrections that I'm going to have to make. I don't have any idea who the killer is at this point. You are going to be so surprised. I was like, well, what? I was just like, I can't believe that she's so clever. She's so clever. That's why she's the queen. Thank you so much, Glenda, for being here. I hope you have a safe and happy 4th of July as well. It's my Nan's recipe. It's written out, so I'll type it up and send it. Oh, that's sweet of you. I mean, no rush, but if you like to share some recipes, we're always for trying. Alicia, with the IA, because we have Alicia with the ISHA, she sent me a recipe for potato soup. And also Jen from Literary Love did too, but we haven't made Jen's recipe. But the one that Alicia sent, is delicious. We loved it. And also Crystal. I'm going to have to put Crystal's egg roll in a bowl because we love that as well. We haven't had it probably in about a month. So we might have to make that again. We do have some in the freezer. Believe it or not, it does freeze pretty well. Going to see if I can find it streaming somewhere. Well, that'll be nice. That would be fun. Let me know, Denise. I still need to get to it. Would you want to start this month? I'll message you. I mean, we can if you're up to it. I don't know what readathons you're doing. I'm doing summer. Blah blah. I'm doing Summerween, which is going to be finished on the 11th. I mean, we could start it. Doesn't necessarily mean we have to finish it in July. We could do July and August. What do you think about that? I mean, the book's like 600 pages. So I just don't know how fast it reads. That's my thing. I just don't know. That was from the 40s with Rex Harrison. Yes, that's the actual movie. The book. Yes. Maybe the library has it on DVD. That might be, and also too, I don't know if y'all have access with your library card, but they do have you can stream movies on their streaming service. So that might be another place we could look. Thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. Have a good day tomorrow, even though I know you have to work. Hopefully it won't be too terrible for you. I always appreciate you being here, Jamie. Thank you so much. It's always good seeing you. And I can't wait to hear what you think about who the killer is in your Agatha Christie. I'm up for whatever. Okay. Well, that'll be good. I'll have to see. Maybe I could see how I can break it up. You know who could tell me is Alicia, which Alicia is next. I hope you guys love Boy's Life. I thought it read pretty quickly. Okay. Well, the thing is I need to know about dividing it up. Like what would be, should I divide it up by chapters? Like that's what I'll have to look at. So I need to work on that, Halco, and see how we can break it up. Boy's Life reads fast. Okay. That's 2 people saying that. That's good. Oh my God, I'm typing too fast. The movie is from the 40s. Yeah, I knew it was the movie. Yeah, because I recognize Rex Harrison as the name. And the lady looks familiar to me also. I don't know if it was the same lady that, the same actress that was in The Bishop's Wife or not, but that's what she reminds me of. Thank you, Jazz, for being here. So glad you were able to make it as well. And happy 4th of July to you. Be safe. Have a wonderful weekend. And I could divide by page count. I could do that. Yeah, so Halco, maybe I'll do like different scenarios and we'll see, depending on what readathons you're doing. Like I'm saying, I'm doing Jallo July, and but Jallo July is like if I read one book and watch one movie, I count that. There's 4 prompts. So actually, if I, read one book and watched 3 movies, that would count. So I think it would be fine. I don't think I have. Oh, and I'm doing Jane Austen July, but that's pretty loose also because I'm listening to that. So I think I can at least start it. I think after Summerween though. I read it and loved it. Woohoo! I love it when all these people know Boy's Life. We're going to get it. Halco and I are going to do it. Thank you so much, Jen, for being here. Have a wonderful 4th of July with your family. Tell your mom happy birthday. And I hope you are safe with all the fireworks and have a wonderful weekend. I think Boy's Life has parts. Okay. Well, I have it on my shelf. It'll be something I can look at, and then Halco and I can decide what we want to do. It'd be great if we could read it in July and be done, but I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I think Boy's Life has 4 main parts. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to tell you, like, for Jane Austen July, they did 3 chapters a day. Of course, Sense and Sensibility is not as long. It's like 200 pages less. But they did it in 16 days. And I'm already a day ahead. So I don't know. I'll have to see. Yay. Thank you so much. You could always break it up that way. Okay. That's true. I'll look. I'll see. I'm excited. I have to get to it. It counts for my book that I have to get to on Summer Book Bingo. And I just have to. This is the 3rd summer. The 3rd summer. If I do not read it this summer, I might as well just reshelve it and not worry about it for a little while because it's not going to happen. 3 strikes, you're out. Thank you so much, Amy. Have a wonderful holiday. Also, don't work too hard on Friday. And I will see all of y'all soon. As always, thank y'all for being here. Y'all are awesome. Um, Stay amazing and be adventurous. Just be safe in your adventures. And I will see y'all next week. Summer creeps up real fast. Yeah, June was gone. I don't know where it went. So I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, Halko. Bye, Linda. Have a great week. Best crew ever. Woot woot. Good night. Good night.